So, yeah, about that, I'm now very, very nervous about trying that game again. Uh, I'm kinda super nervous about that one now. I've never had that happen with ScumVM before. That's real obnoxious. First of all, is there anybody still here, and are you seeing and hearing me? All right, that's not a good sign. Hmm. Problem is, I can't tell if that's actually. Oh, okay. Thank you, Anstara. I was gonna say I couldn't tell if that was just an ongoing problem with the connection because my activity feed in OBS is not loading. No, you just missed a horrible debacle, Grogu. I'm trying to stream beyond or beneath a steel sky, but it just locked up my computer hard and I had to reboot, and it took quite a while to reboot. So now I'm extremely nervous about trying that one again. I'm actually kind of thinking, I swear this is not just a thin excuse, but I am thinking it might be a lot safer to try Pillars of Eternity again. Weeb game? No, it's not a Weeb game. It's a 1994 point and click adventure game from the same people that brought us the Broken Sword series, which is another one that I really want to try and need to try soon. But I think I've got an issue with my computer that I need to resolve before I'm willing to try that one again. For a couple of months now, I've actually had the inability to install Windows updates. It gives it a couple of tries and it reboots after reverting changes every time. I think I'm gonna have to go a little bit hardcore and see if I can't get that resolved, even if it comes to just completely reinstalling the OS at this point. And then I should probably be able to do the stuff. But for right now, I don't know. You bring light in. I'm honestly, I don't think I want to try it again. I think we might play Pillars. I do just love Pillars of Eternity. There is that. That's why that's my fallback game. But I really wanted to play Beyond a Steel Sky. I mean, that intro is amazing. It's so cinematic and cartoony and comic-y, and sure, the voice acting was a little bit questionable, but it was pretty fun. And it looks like a great setup for a game, and I'm really looking forward to it. And we will absolutely play it as soon as I get the computer updated and fix this issue that's causing it to not want to install any kind of updates whatsoever, which I need to do anyway because some of them are important security updates that I'm sitting here without. So, one way or another, over next Tuesday or Wednesday, I will get it fixed, and maybe we'll give it another shot next Sunday. But I think for tonight, we're going to have to forego. I just saw the thumbnail preview and had clicked, so that's when I thought you ended. No, no, no. I ended because I clicked something in the game and the entire computer froze. At first I thought just the game froze, but chat was frozen. The keyboard was not responding to anything. The mouse was not responding to anything. Nothing was happening except for a little bit of looping audio from the game itself. So I sat there for a moment hoping it was going to clear, and eventually I just had to power off. And here we are. So yeah, that sucked. So we're going to have to switch. We are going to conclude that for tonight at least, living beneath a steel sky is not entirely viable. So let me just update here. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna, yeah, there we go. So yeah, we'll go with Pillars of Eternity, and hopefully that works out a little bit better. And I'll see what I can do over the next week to see if I can get that sorted out. The nice thing is, because this is a relatively new install of Windows, it won't be like it'll suck if I have to reinstall, but it's not the end of the world. I haven't got years of craft to get rid of and sort through, so I can, I can manage it. Plus, I've still got all the backups from the last time I put the new computer together, so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, Pillars time then. Just got to get GOG Galaxy open. It takes longer to launch than Steam. Oh, and 1 second. I am set up for point and click old school stuff. So let me just... get rid of that. There we go. Okay, Pillars. I will admit, it's kind of hard for me to be too upset about another Pillars night. Not exactly the way I wanted to, come to it, though, I gotta say. Oh, we have to look at that, actually. The bestiary contains all the information you've unlocked about every creature type you've fought. As you defeat more creatures, more information gets unlocked in each entry. Now, if I remember correctly, we just defeated a Drake last night. Where is... oh, where... what? Where is the bestiary? Oh, it's part of the Cyclopedia. By the way, would you like to know what zones to find a couple more companions in, since you've been doing the Endless Paths with 5 people on account of having to send Sagani off on a Stronghold quest? Yes, actually, that would be really cool. I would love to meet more people in the game. I'm sure we all weep for the missed retro. Now we have to endure yet another Pillars stream. Hey, if you guys don't like the retro, feel free to let me know. I mean, we don't have to do so much of it. I can adjust the schedule and increase or decrease the frequency. You guys let me know what you like. We're probably not going to stop entirely because I love the retro stuff. And for the most part, you guys do seem to appreciate it. But if you want more stuff like this, let me know. We can shake things up. Retro Sunday does not have to be Retro Sunday forever. I love retro. I'm just stung hard by this Pillars bug too. Got it. Well, I'm glad I have an adequate substitute for you then. Out in the world map, Stormwall Gorge, which is east of Woodend Plains, you'll find one, and again northeast of Stormwall in Deerford Village. Okay, so We're going to continue on down in the dungeon for a little bit, but eventually we're going to have to emerge back up onto the surface. And when we do, maybe we'll set the dungeon delving aside a little bit and do a little more overland adventuring. You know, mix it up a little bit. I was hyped for the new thing, but it didn't work out. I know how those old school games be, though. Yeah, I'm just really weirded out because I've never had an issue like that with ScumVM. I've never had a problem. It's real weird to me. Okay. So where are we? Is there anything left in this map that we need to check out? This kind of looks like it might be done. That's stairs back up. That's the master staircase up, so I guess we must have come down from here. And we want to go down that away. Alright. Monks have powerful unarmed attacks, but can use any... Oh. I think it's just telling me that I can use weapons if I want to. I could maybe see using like a staff or something like that if I find one that's really awesome.
Sure.
So we're on level 6 of this dungeon. It goes quite deep by the looks of it. Oh, skeletal fighter. That's interesting that it's specifically skeletal fighter. It's a skeleton, but it's actually got a class too. Ooh, I just noticed Aloth and my main character. Both kind of suffering in the health department.
Yes?
That was it? Wow. Since it has a class, I kind of thought it was going to end up being a little bit tougher than that. Interesting. Oh, ho, hello. A very classy skeleton. Skeletal Ranger? Oh, I like that. That's so cool. Not sure they actually took any hits, but just in case. It's a skeleton party. It is. Maybe one of them will have a key. Oh wow, this music is so Baldur's Gate. What the heck?
Great.
Oh, that's a lot of skeletons. Holy crap, that's a lot of skeletons. What the hell? Skeletal Wizard? I'm sorry, that is just unacceptable. Okay, I love that spell. That's amazing. That was the improved missile spell where they bounce. Okay, who or what was Dargle? Nemesis spotted, exactly.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Oh. Oh, it's a different type of undead. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Sure.
I see. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Aloth, you'd better use your Grimoire. By the way, I've used my Grimoire Smash or Slam or whatever it's called for the first time last night on Stara. It was awesome. Except, it killed the target before it had a chance to throw them against a wall or something awesome like that. That's the only problem. A Dargul. Oh, Dargul. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Now, Durance, you've got to have some sort of special flair against the undead.
That's it!
Oh, that's literally it. Okay.
Moeth Ixi Ana.
Hey, Hammer, how's it going? Too much grim in that grimoire. You are not wrong. It sounds... Oh, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there's that... Oh, here we go. What's that? That's a Dargul. Skeletal fighter. Okay. I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe we need to backtrack up to the surface very soon.
That's it!
Okay.
Right.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? We are getting kind of rich, though, which is, not a terrible thing. I think we're going to make our way back up, and maybe we'll go see if we can find some more companions. Even if I don't necessarily strictly need the number 6 in the party, I always like to have 6 in the party. Plus, more companions means more story and more questing, and therefore more opportunities to advance time quicker, and I missed some loot. What the hell is wrong with me? I was so tired last night. Wow. Oh boy, Tagarung. I launched the game. We sat through the intro. It was an amazing intro. I was really excited to play it. I tried interacting with an object in the game as soon as we got to gameplay, and it froze my computer so hard. I had to hit the power button to get out of it. It was bad. And then it took close to 10 minutes to get rebooted, and it was this whole thing. So now I'm gonna have to go and resolve some issues that I've got with the PC, and I'm too nervous to try running the game again until I get that taken care of and everything's up to date and working better in theory, and then we'll see what we can do to get Beyond a Steel Sky working, because I really want to play it. It looks phenomenal. But, oh, no. It's not happening tonight. I guarantee you that. So, we're doing more Pillars of Eternity tonight. Oh, what's this? Ah, nice. Yeah, it really does suck. But it's something I've got to resolve anyway, Tagarun, because for the last several months, my Windows has not wanted to do any kind of Windows updates. It tries, it fails, it reverts, it reboots, it tries again, it fails, it reverts, it reboots, and then finally it reboots and takes me out of the loop. At least it's not an endless loop. I've heard of people who get stuck in endless update loops. I just have to go through it a few times and I'm clear, but it's still annoying. So I think the next thing I have to do is figure out how to boot Windows 11 into safe mode, because I've never done that before. It doesn't look
Better
difficult
indeed.
at all. Oh, have we improved things? Aloth actually seems impressed. That's encouraging.
A moment, please. A librarian has just renewed their subscription. Thank you.
Space Vikings, thank you so much for 14 months. That's awesome. How are you doing tonight? I'm hoping I won't have to go to that extent, Tagarung. I mean, this is a new install. Windows 11, when I installed it, I did the whole wipe complete reset thing. So it's only been a few months since I built the computer, right? So it's not that long. If I have to do that, I absolutely will do that, but that's my last resort. You've stayed away from Windows 11 so far? For the most part, I don't mind it. There are a few things that I'm not crazy about. You know, people have had exactly the same update problem that I'm having with Windows 10 and Windows 8 and Windows 7 and Windows XP and all the way back, so I don't blame 11 for that. But I do miss the thumbnail previews of images on folders. It actually makes my life seriously harder to not have that, so that's annoying. I'm doing pretty good, aside from the whole Beyond the Steel, or Beneath the Steel Sky not working anyway. That's kind of annoying. But I'll see if maybe we can have that working for next week, because I do really want to play that one. I'm definitely far less tired than I was yesterday. I got a really good amount of sleep.
The keep's coming along nicely.
What are we working on? Ah, the West Curtain Wall, right. That was going to take 4 days, and we're down now to a day and a half. It's not so bad. The stealth skill is used to avoid detection while in scouting mode. I think we all have at least a little bit. Who are you? Oh, this is one of our hirelings. Waiting on your orders, milady. That's cool. I didn't know they would actually hang around. Marshal Thorwin.
Welcome.
If it can be used to hurt or heal someone, I have it here for sale. Windows 10 support ends in 2025, so that's my deadline for getting Linux where I want it to be. Wow. Well, whatever works for you. Okay, we're not getting rid of that. I love how we're just accumulating traps in character inventories. Cape of Withdrawal. I'll keep that. We're gonna have new characters soon that we can look at equipping. Resolution, a unique saber. 16 to 23 slash damage plus 20% damage plus 0.5 to crit damage multiplier. Oh, nice. Plus 20% of graces converted to hits. Fine, plus 4 accuracy, plus 15 damage. Damn, this is actually a really good sword. It has been alleged that the saber resolution can be traced back to an ancient line of warriors predating the formation of the Adir Empire, though the legitimacy of the claim has always been in dispute. What is known is that the saber has been passed down through generations of Yenwood earls, having accompanied them across the sea during the colonization of the Deerwood. The saber was held as a symbol of their noble lineage, and most formal portraits of the family include the blade in some respect. It was the youngest of the line who endeavored to repair the weapon so that it might serve more than ornamental purpose. The blade was reforged into a weapon that struck hard and true, and the young earl wielded it during his efforts to reclaim the keep of Caed Nua, traditional stronghold of the Earl of Yenwood. Both sword and bearer were lost, never to be seen again. Several missions were undertaken to retrieve the weapon when the War of Defiance rose, but none met with any success. And then we've got Persistence, a pretty fancy bow we looked at last night. Ilfen Berngar's Solace. Right, we looked at that the other day too. One of my Windows 11 annoyances got solved. You used to be able to right-click on the taskbar and open Task Manager. That went away in 11, but I discovered the other day that if you right-click on the Start icon, it is there along with other stuff. Oh, that's not bad. That's cool. Okay. Alright, so we've got money again. Just make a habit of buying all the tools and camp supplies this guy's got every time I go to him. So I probably got like 50 million pry bars and 35 camping supplies. Alright, let's get out of here. Now, you said last night that the game's not going to start the assault.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Yes, it does. What are you? Lion What? Oh, wow. Skirmish Archer. Oh, man, okay. So it's not just inside the keep that it puts our hirelings. It's not going to start the war without me, is what you said last night, right, Anstara? That means I'm going to dramatically shift my focus on upgrades to the keep. We're going to start focusing a little bit more on stuff that gives us resting bonuses, I think. You have to trigger it yourself. That's perfect. I love it. Woodend Pines. Any weapon, shield, or suit of armor can be enchanted by clicking the enchant button from its description page. I should probably be looking at that more, shouldn't I? Wait, have we already been here? I don't remember going here. But it really looks like we've cleared all this. Enchants are easy to do. Now, can you undo them and redo them if you don't like the result? Or want to do something better with an item later? Cannot undo. Okay. That's excellent to know. But the whole list of available enchants is immediately visible. Okay, you know what? I'm sold. We have to at least look at this. Rundle's Finery. Intellect +2, lore giving +1, select a recipe, attribute bonuses. We can't seem to afford any of them. Oh, probably because it's already 1 of 1 done. Roofing. Oh, look at that. Okay, so fine, exceptional. Requires level 8. Sapphire. Vithrak Brain. Lovely. Requires level 16. Emerald and Bog Dragon Scale. Yikes. Okay, that looks really cool. I won't do it now, but I'm glad that we at least know how to do it. A feral druid. I don't know why, but that just sounds so weird to me. 2 per encounter.
Yes?
Those damn druids. Silly lightning. I think I just got my own character. You almost died to it in normal difficulty? Okay, in that case, I'm going to bring out the bigger spells. Okay. That dang storm of theirs keeps stunning periodically, which can really throw off plans. Yeah. Oh my god, look at the gear they've got. What the heck? And the cash. These guys are loaded. Why do they need so much gold in the middle of the frickin' forest? If you can burn them down quick, it sure helps, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can find.
Elder Lion Fang. Lioness. Oh. He seems less than thrilled with this. Elder Lion. He wants his fang back. How many are there? Oh my god. Oh boy. And a Delumgan.
Yes?
Damn Durance.
Let's go.
That's it!
Ooh, Eder. You're not looking so hot, buddy.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Well, we found the road again. I love the rain in this. It sounds really good. What's the matter, guys? Afraid of a little swimming? Apparently the answer is yes. Alright then. Heravius. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched with a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is the splayed carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
He smiles, bits of sinew and tendon dangle from his bloody lips. His one good eye twinkles. You might want to cook that first.
And ruin the original texture? That's the best part! Haha! Just see for yourself.
He chuckles and wipes deer bits from his lips. Turning his attention to the corpse, he plunges his hands into the deer's vivisected abdomen. Ooh. Vivisected? Yikes.
Eat up!
After you. His one eye locks yours and he tears off several inches of intestine with one ripping bite. Ew. He slowly chews, his eyes squinting at you.
So delicious. Now I know the deer had elderberries for its last meal. Are you sure you don't want to try some?
What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless. Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me, I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
Tell me about Gallowayne.
Lord of the Hunt, patron of all seekers. I'm the wrong person to ask.
He brushes his hair aside, allowing a closer examination of his eye patch. A stylized pattern of an eye is embroidered on the worn leather.
As a child, I would worship Gallowayne in hopes of being a great hunter. But I have since come to know Wal, he who sees and is not seen.
Fair. Tell me about Weil.
Wal is the god of mystery and obfuscation. Wal does little to intervene, dictate, or limit our actions. But nor does he make himself easily known. I would say I contemplate Wal more than I follow or serve him.
Oh, is this guy one of our potential companions? Wow. What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate.
Okay, Greeny needs to be introduced to this character. I mean, maybe he won't get along so much on the whole eating raw deer bit, but the whole tree thing, I think he might relate to that somehow.
So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
A druid's assistance would be welcome.
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
Come along.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
He wouldn't by chance happen to also be a werewolf, would he? Or maybe spend a lot of time in animal form? Yeah, I do get that sense. I do get that sense from him.
Laying low.
Right.
His form is Stelgar form. Okay. So he was referring to himself then. He's the one that killed the deer. Reminds me of a certain pale elf from another game that we've played. The starlight illuminates a pattern in the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. The characters are completely foreign to you, no doubt remnants of some long-forgotten language. You wait for a few hours, watching as the stars wink and glow overhead. Okay, so we're not likely to accomplish much with that right now. And he justified it by mentioning the beast's deformed heart, implying he might have already known about it, thus why he called it. That is fair. I noticed he called out the deformed heart. I kind of assumed that he figured that out after killing it, but I didn't also realize that he was a druid at that point. So, now that I know he's a druid, it does seem a lot more likely that he would already have known.
Brave thou
These guys sound so disturbing. It's like
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
okay, so we can't do much there either. I guess this must drain that, which means it's probably an indentation for holding a vessel of some kind. Oh,
Something over there.
not bad. Dead Adventurer, Winged Helm, Potion of Minor Recovery. Okay, I think that's about it for this map. At least until we can figure out what to do about that. That's not really a high priority right now, though. We can go to Deerford. And we should eventually end up around the Twin Elms area. Use quick items or switch between weapon sets. Yeah, I should probably set up potions at some point, I guess. Deerford Mill, Temple of Bareth, Dracogathan, Dracogen Inn, or Dracogen Inn, Trigill's Curriery. Looks a little run down. Hendina's Apothecary. Winfirth's Arms and Armory. Grieving Mother. Selby. You must be wanting Bodmar. He's out of town. I'm just keeping the candles lit until he gets back. Flames dance amid scattered offerings. Keys, coins, and the tiny skulls of birds and mice are mired in the melted and hardened wax. A key seems like an odd thing to put in there. This town has some interesting quests. Okay, interesting.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
How do you do?
The guard gives you an appraising eye. You've recently come to Deerford, I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. Who is she? Lady Ailese. He bites his lip. She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Harrand, and she's gone missing. He sighs. Perhaps you could go speak to Lord Harrand at the inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the villagers will open up to you more than they have to us. Blood Legacy. We'll make our way around to the inn eventually, I'm sure.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Have you been to Defiance Bay? I heard there's no Hollowborn there. Can't remember the last time we had a healthy birth in the village. Oh, wait. It was done? Why did it not alert me? That's weird. The towers are 3 days. We're gonna do the library.
It's a pleasant surprise traveling with you, Haravius.
Nice of you to say that. I was on the road alone for years, and I'm happy to have company for a change.
My part of the country has a saying about Orlans. Face of skin, let 'em in. Face of hair, best beware. But you're more like a skin-faced Orlan.
Are you fucking kidding me? Well, my tribe has a saying, head of brunette, they're all set. Head of blonde says everything wrong.
Was that bad? I meant it as a compliment.
Oh my god. The interactions are great. I love this. The Dracogen Inn. Wow, nothing on the well? Not even one ghost that gives you 7 days to distribute information on her, or she kills you. The accidental racism, I know, right? This table has been scarred and stained from decades of use. The portrait depicts a man and a woman dressed in a dire garb that would have been in the style a century ago. The heavy frame has been battered and the plate that once bore the patron's name has been scratched out. They share a passionate embrace which seems at odd with the disgust on their faces. Sid. I don't suppose he's got an airship.
Hail and well met.
A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Dracogen? Normally I'd have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say, you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you about it all the same. Oh, excellent. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with. It was built in the time of Hadrit's rebellion. An Adiran lady, Thainu, once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the empire. And a contingent of Duke Hadrit's knights and of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep to rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled off from the Lady Thanu's castle, they say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a floorboard. I wonder who's going to find that. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while the locals built their new town. What do you mean, supposed to be? Dear Woodlands are an ornery lot, and the more these new neighbors met, the more they argued. They realized they didn't agree on much besides ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glenfathans and their nearby ruins. Hadrit's knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings than had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after their lord. Soon the villagers were fighting with each other as much as with the Adirans. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villagers came around eventually, but some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Gilded Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glenfathan tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. She points to the east wall. There's a portrait of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused. I want to hear about the Broken Stone War. That was the first major conflict between the original Adiran settlers and the Glenfathans. Happened 3 years into colonization when some farmers knocked over an Adra menhir that was part of an Nguithan ruin. The war didn't last long, but it spread quickly and claimed thousands. In the early weeks, most of the colonists didn't even realize there was a war going on until the Glenfathan raiders hit their villages. There'd been small spontaneous skirmishes between the colonists and the locals before then, but this was organized, and it was the start of decades of violence between the colonists and the Glenfathans. As you can see, Deerwood's full of history, even in little villages like this. Okay, now the War of Black Trees. It started back in the colonial days, almost 30 years after the Broken Stone War. Even though isolated conflicts still broke out between the settlers and the Glenfathans, both sides had officially agreed to peace. Edrang Hadrit, Admath's father, was Gref at the time. As part of peace negotiations, he'd signed treaties prohibiting Adiran colonists from looting Nguithan ruins. However, he'd been unable to outlaw the use of captured Glenfathans as slaves. What's a Gref? A Gref is the governor of a colony and is subservient to the Adiran emperor. The early leaders of the Adair colony in the Adir colony in the Deerwood, including Adrang and Admeth Hadret, were Grefs. At the start of the War of Defiance, Admeth Hadret declared himself Duke of an independent Deerwood rather than Gref of the Emperor's colony. It was the same term used for leaders of the newly independent Balian republics. Anyway, we haven't had a Gref since. I see. Indeed, the taking of Glenfathan slaves had continued to be a source of conflict. It came to a head when Imperial agents, aided by certain earls in the Deerwood, began looting the ruins again. See, the Empire had never actually agreed to Hadret's treaties on the matter, and the recent succession of the Valian republics likely left them eager to weaken Hadret's position. The looting sparked a brutal slave uprising and a guerrilla campaign among the Glenfathans. Adrang Hadret was too old to lead forces into battle, and so he sent his son, Admeth. Admeth made a costly but effective decision that ended the war faster than anyone could have imagined. He burned the forest near the Isilen River to keep the Glenfathan warbands from retreating. Thousands of Glenfathans died, and as Admeth repeated his scorched earth tactics in the following months, he wore down the remainder of their forces. To this day, over 150 years later, there are still sections of the Deerwood where the trees are nothing but bare, charred trunks. I was hoping we could recruit her.
How do you do?
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
What was that about?
Good day, stranger.
The innkeeper digs inside a mug with a dirty rag. His eyes under his thick brows are tired but watchful. He gives you a quick nod as you approach the bar. Don't see many travelers these days. Something I can do for you? What was your exchange with that nobleman about? He looks up from polishing his tankard and glowers at the lord. Folk round here's decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it, go talk to him yourself. Lord Harrond. The man wears a deer-style robe, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at a lock of hair twined round his silk-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
Oh, this guy.
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Your child is missing, I take it.
Yes, Lady Alice, my daughter.
He tugs at the fingertips of his gloves.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
I might have single-handedly destroyed a keep or two in my time. His guard leads in. My lord, this is a man of books. Harrond raises a hand to silence the man. If you find her, he nibbles the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Elise, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. I'd like to ask a few questions about your daughter.
Elise. Of course.
Describe Lady Elise. She is a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped in Deerford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village, but we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Why did you and Elise come to Deerford? It was merely a stop along the way to Ina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's in Ina's Rest? He frowns as if about to protest, but gives in with a sigh. Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many Hollowborn. It seems there would be more potential suitors in New Hyomar or New Yarma. You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult. The best prospects for my child lay in Ina's rest. Lady Harrond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Elise has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Elise's aunt and uncle of course, have been visiting Adir these past months. He rubs his knuckles. And as for siblings, Elise has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn. Since Elise, that is. I see, but going back to your daughter... I heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise.
This is why I'm hoping you can help. He tugs at a lock of hair again. I should have never trusted these people around my child. By the way, I'm just noticing that my activity feed still isn't loading, which probably means alerts are also not working. So, oh, actually, no, wait a minute. Space Vikings. Your resub was after I returned when we started Pillars of Eternity, was it not? Which means that alerts should be working. Never mind. Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrond of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Hyomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
Okay. Quest updated. Blood Legacy. Lady Elise Harrond has disappeared in the quiet town of Deerford, no doubt run away. Lord Harrond is sick with worry for her and fears that the townsfolk are intentionally keeping something from him. She probably asked them to. Search Deerford for information about Elise's disappearance. Okay. What we're going to do now is I am quite late for a break. What with the whole computer crashing, reloading, getting everything started up again thing, I forgot to take my first one. So I'm going to go do that now, if you guys don't mind. I will usually be about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so on a break. This will be roughly about that. So if you guys need to get up yourselves and grab some food or a drink, this is a really good opportunity to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few.
Oh my god! What is this, gang up on Gordonite?
Alera, I have a special task that would be perfect for you. However, I would just be signing your death warrant if I were to give it to you now. When you are more skillful, return to me and I may give it to you then. Perfect. So you're basically saying I'm an incompetent wreck. Thanks. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. Trying to deprive me of my... Oh! Oh, damn it, Serana! Oh my god.
Nobody for you to worry about. Nobody at all. Can I free the operative with the spider? No? Shoot. Okay.
I didn't even know that you could do this. You're carrying so much that you can hardly move. You'd better drop something soon. I apologize for your impending death, Jeb. Oh, wait, he's actually climbing. What the hell? Well, so much for that. Whoa!
Come. There's much left to do. See you at the ceremony, Miss Theos.
That was real cool.
Don't worry about it.
Dozens would have been harmed or killed if not for the intervention of Spider-Man, New York's second hero to go by that name.
It's my home, too.
Witnesses say gunmen carried out this attack on orders from Wilson Fisk.
I doubt that. Bye, Haley. Hope to see you again.
Best outfit in the game. That's maybe going down a little too fast.
The stories say he sought to claim. Is someone there?
What the hell?
It doesn't seem to open. That doesn't seem to work.
I tried to give the deadly piranha poodles to the meat. Oddly enough, that does not seem to be working.
Here, use my sword to do it. I made sure to sharpen it for the occasion.
Ah.
Fus Roda! Talos be with you.
What was that, Legate?
Nothing. Just saying goodbye.
Well, the men will be expecting some kind of speech.
Oops. What's the point of putting stuff around if I can't blow it up? Okay, I'm back. Oh. My break message worked. That's nice. I haven't seen that in a while. Thank you, Anstara. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Oh, right. Game paused. The sculptor head looks as old as the inn. Its leathery skin is cracked and bleached from years of exposure. Pace. What are you doing in the kitchen? Dangler will get you sorted out with food and drink. Heavy, sweet perfumes emanate from the barrels. The stave joints are stained dark brown and dull purple.
With the cat's nose, how is it you failed to notice your rotten stench?
Failed to notice? Hardly. I put work into smelling this way.
I should have expected.
I never know what sort of game is downwind. I need to smell like part of nature, not an interloper.
She's been missing for days. You people can't keep stonewalling us. I'm sure...
That's... fragrant.
I'm sure they'd be surprised at how long they can be stonewalled. So remember the other day when someone was mentioning a buzzing noise? I hear it. It's only apparent when there's no other noise, so when you come back from break and are coming back into the game, or when the game is on a loading screen, it has a buzz. It's like the buzz of a 3.5mm plug that isn't plugged in all the way. Well, I can certainly check my connections. Except that my microphone is not 3.5mm. I'll have a look at it, but I'm going to do it off stream if that's okay. I don't want to turn this into a troubleshooting stream. It isn't loud. I can only hear it because I have my headphones on max. Got it. Okay. Dyes fill the wooden vats. They smell of dung and plant matter. It's possible the cable, the XLR cable on the mic could be going. I would hope not. I have it very well secured, and let me just try something real quick. I don't suppose there's any difference there. Sabin and Trigil. Oh, here. If it's only when there's no other sound. Anything now? Still there slightly. Okay, so it's not that end of the microphone connection. I'll play with the rest when I'm offline.
Greetings.
A sturdy, broad-shouldered man wipes his hands on his slacks. He reeks of the same foul compound wafting from the vats, and his arms are stained with dye. You looking to purchase some leather? What can you tell me of Elise Harrand? He shrugs. Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. A few hides on stretching racks and the tallow stench Dangler's always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the old fool lady they knew who tried to hold it. There's a bard at the inn who'll tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. No problem, Calenray. It comes in and out now, not there as much, though. Well, maybe it is the cable, then. I might have to get another XLR cable. Always fun. Oh, exceptional dagger. Lots of exceptional stuff, actually. Girdle of Mortal Protection. Often purchased by soldiers with the means, these belts are laden with charms granting protection to the wearer. Though a band of simple dark leather, this particular girdle provides a defense against killing blows, turning a blade aside at the final moment, or else cushioning a strike from a blunt object. Minus 27% crit damage taken. You know, that's not that bad. +1 endurance per 3 seconds. I might splurge and get both of these. Do we have anything I can sell in return? Offset the cost? Wow, I actually get money back. Where did these fancy belts go? Where did they go? What the heck? Oh, that's one of them. There we are. Okay. So I was going to give the troll hide belt to her. And you get this one. Our 2 frontline fighters. I like that. That's really cool. Okay, so we've been here, we've been here, we've been... Yeah, we went there, we've been there. We haven't been to the Arms and Armory yet, and we haven't spoken to the grieving mother yet. And we haven't been to the apothecary yet. That's probably our next stop. Potions for sale. And ow!
Hail, traveler.
A young woman leans against a wagon. One arm and one side of her face are covered in bandages with raw, rippled flesh showing underneath. A minty, tangy scent wafts from her dressing. She smiles painfully. Just ventured into town? I'm about dry on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. Actually, I'm looking for a missing noblewoman. Oh, that lord's daughter? She was a new shade of green when I seen her on the other morning, chatting with Tigreal. Trigel she was, just outside his shop. She points at the crumbling tower. What was wrong with her? She tugs at a bandage. No offense, but I hardly know you. I'm not one for gossip, and I certainly don't want to cause the poor girl any trouble. Lord Heron said she was ill from travel. She laughs. That weren't no road sickness. Trust me, I know it when I see it.
Welcome.
She adjusts one of her bandages. Anything else I can do for you? I've got some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. How did you get burned? Honest 2. She turns her face to the ground. By the flame, how bad does it look? Just say it. I know you'll tell me straight. It looks like it hurts. She laughs ruefully. That's a mighty soft way of putting it. I've been keeping an eye on a drake's nest east of town at Deerford Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and moved on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. So that confirms there are dragons in this world. She looks at her bandaged arm and grimaces. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks or more, and that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched, or that young worms were so territorial. What's so special about these eggs? Her eyes widen in wonder. I thought an educated sort like you would know for sure. They're one of the strongest tonics known to Kith. If you leave out Carogolan, of course. Not saying anyone should take that. But dragon eggs are known to make Kith bold, purposeful. Some even think they'll protect from Biox. She shrugs. All I know is that everyone's pining after potions made from dragon eggs. But the damn roads can't reach none of my suppliers, so I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up in the wood. Deercap, river reed, and the like. I could get an egg for you. She keeps her gaze steady, but you see hope kindling in her eyes and twitching at the corners of her mouth. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. Wow. She bites her lip. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile, and there's a lot more I can do with a whole one. What's wrong with the roads? A noise of disgust rattles from her throat. Brigands, looters, you name it. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown folk that's rubbing out the rest of us. People are scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear there's healthy births there, and all those refugees and abandoned homes attract desperate sorts like flies on dog shit. Okay, show me your wares. She steps aside. Sure thing. The shelves of her cart contain jars, vials, and bundled paper packets. Potions, ingredients, and that's about it, really. Blood Legacy. Hendina told me she saw Elise talking with Trigel. His shop is in the Broken Tower near her cart. Get a dragon egg from Deerford Crossing. Okay, that would be stealing. Grieving mother. The woman looks briefly through you as if she doesn't know you're there. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long, fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seems more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing like many of the townsfolk you've seen. There is a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color, in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hairs become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver, and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist, or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention as if looking down on you, and the event unfolding before you. The plateau is soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. Illirox, welcome back. How's it going? And you hear a soft series of chimes like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. And then the chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You're on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Audra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Bareth's wheel. Your hands are wet, your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head, turning in your grip, its head slick, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman's labored breathing crying out. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as comfort, of that you are certain. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotion seems soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here. The child is safe. And all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. With effort, the scene bleeds of color and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back into the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize that what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad at last to be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There's a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly, her head moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a Biovac, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly as if she has been sitting for some time or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
I've never been able to do that with a living person except with you.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There's a silence, and although it seems to last for about a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pull between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Oh, is she Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly, her expression does not change. The fear dissipates, and you feel strength and certainty as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you.
May Wal watch your step.
We have to take her. Level 6 Cipher. She's awesome. She's Meadowfolk, the Deerwood Midwife. I'm not sure what class a Cipher most resembles. Is she some kind of spellcaster? Or, no, not Chanter. Dexterity, perception, massive intellect. Yeah, she's got to be a caster. Holy stealth. Wow. Cipher is a damage-dealing class, melee or ranged as per weapon. Okay. With her stealth, she would be a really good rogue analog. Fighting Spirit, Second Wind, Soul Whip, a pile of spells, Draining Whip, Biting Whip, and Greater Focus. But to gain mana, all you have to do is attack and then cast. Oh, look at this. Okay, so Arena, Reputations, Benevolent 3, Clever 2, Stoic 1, Diplomatic 1, Passionate 1, Rational 2, Honest 3. So mostly Benevolent and Honest. Party Reputations, Defiance Bay is neutral, Gilded Bay is champion, overwhelmingly good, Twin Elms neutral. We've spent 1 month and 7 days in the game. We've spent almost half of that traveling. Not quite half. We've spent 18 hours in combat, damn. Defeated 557 enemies. Most powerful enemy defeated. Adiran Shield Warden. Swamp Slime. Durance beat an Ogre Druid. Aloth built a Skeletal Wizard. Kana beat an Adiran Shield Warden. Aloth has spent the most time in the party. Arena's defeated the most enemies and dealt the most damage. Highest single target damage is Aloth. Arena's got the most crits and the most hits and the most damage taken, of course. Most times knocked out, Aloth. I love these records. That's so good. That's really good. I like her too. She's really cool. Oh, I like her model. This looks nice. I mean, it looks a little weird that she's not wearing robes, but we can always fix that. So what does she have? Fine Dagger. What does her Fine Dagger do? Yeah, let's give her this. She's a good chance to give some of those unique weapons since she's not really focused into any kind of weapon. Fine Dagger does nothing. It's like a generic +1 dagger in D&D terms, like all fine things. Okay, that's fair. We'll give her the unique stiletto for now, then. So this is going to do 3 DR bypass, 20% of damage restored as endurance, 15% damage bonus. I tend to make her dual wield just to do damage faster. Okay. More damage, more focus. Just trying to decide what to... Maybe this. Yeah, story mode. Grieving Mother was granted second wind. She's great. I like her already. So if she's going to be a melee, we're going to probably put her up there. And actually, you should probably be there. Well, maybe there. Now we have to go back to the tower, because What's-His-Face was seen talking to the missing noble lady.
They shall see nothing while I see.
Then it doesn't matter that much. In higher difficulty, she pretty much gets one shot in melee. Was it Trigil or... Oh, I don't think we actually talked to Sabin. Need to do that too. Something else you need? What can you tell me about Elise Herond? Asking again won't change the facts. I still know nothing about her. Undina said you two had met. He folds his arms, the smell of tallow and animal dung wafting off him. Did she now? And what else did she say? She saw the two of you talking. What was it about? Her father's dragged her out here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape all right, and I was happy to give it to her. We snuck across the river a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre, taller than the Winfrith's tail, sprung out of the forest, and we were so lost in the heat of the moment we didn't notice until it was upon us. It grabbed Elise and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my britches up. Why didn't you mention this to her father? His lordship's guards have bashed in enough doors looking for the girl. I'm not eager to have them do the same to my head. He measures you with his gaze. She could still be alive. I'm in no shape to go after her, but that Herond looked like he'd have coppers to spare for anyone who found her. He scratches his cheek with fingers stained red and yellow. Others round here have seen the ogre east of town. Took most of Rumbold's pigs just the other day. If someone were to find it, there'd be a lot of grateful people in Deerford. Wow. What a jerk. That's okay. I can pick it up later. I want to go after the ogre.
I'll grant you that Animancy
Sorry, Kenna.
Kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Unfortunately, their picking one conversation option cut you out of choosing the other ones like you had a perception check. You don't have to get everything every single time you go through a game. It just means you've got replayability for next time.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Wood beetle.
That's it!
Bam. Okay, Grieving Mother is pretty heckin' cool.
Huh?
Does she ever actually get a name, or is she always Grieving Mother? I mean, it's fine. I'm just curious.
Hello? Hello?
Let's go. Let's go.
Why are we going so slow? Oh, that's why. Combat. Slow mode.
I shall be discreet.
That line from Kenna never gets old. It really doesn't. You grew tired of it the first time you heard it? I don't think I'm ever gonna get tired of it. You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. Only the broken feet and legs of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. A skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. After several attempts, you realize the rusted lock is beyond the skill of both you and your companions. The pedestal appears to be several hundred pounds of solid stone. You consider who would be best to push it. Eder pushes the statue, arms shaking and feet scrabbling for leverage. It doesn't budge. Okay, we'll have to come back. I'm sure we'll find a key at some point.
Keeping an eye out.
Where's the option to push it all together? I know, right?
And the fire shows me something new.
Hard to hold on to.
Okay, you can't tell me there's no loose brick in here, too. Oh, never mind.
Hello? Hello? Ogren's fire casts light in dark places.
Let's check over this way. Oh, great. Of course. Widowmaker Spiderling. Great. That's perfect.
That's it!
One day, I would like to make a fantasy game, a fantasy RPG that has no spiders. None. And nothing that looks like spiders. Location discovered, Gristly Cave.
And the fire shows me something new.
Ring of Deflection. That would probably be good for Grieving Widow. Actually, what is she even wearing? Fine padded armor. Oh, maybe instead of giving her a penalty to resolve, I should give her a withdrawal bonus. Gon's Pledge. Giant miniature space piglet? I didn't know I got that. That's awesome. The dream, I know, right? Where the heck is the ring? I guess it's got to be in here. Ring of Deflection. Good. There's no chance we're gonna have spiders in here. See? None at all. This is way too many spiders. What the hell?
Let's go.
That was a good one. Oh, damn it. I missed it by a fraction of a second.
I could use some time to restore my spirits.
Oh, boy. Well, we're well stocked up on spider venom sacks.
Laying low.
Thick webs ripple in the cavern breeze. Mummified remains are tangled within them. No worries, Jarek, it happens. Scroll of Fireball. Oh good, more of them. Because we just haven't had nearly enough spiders yet. I was simply dying to have more spider encounters.
Let's go. Right.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Find Mace, Scroll of Revival. Though no scroll can reach beyond the shroud and return one's fallen comrades to life, the spell can prevent their passing, for it restores to the incapacitated the vigor required to set them back upon their feet. Oh, crap. Aloth, kill it with fire, please. Worth it.
Let's go. Let's Let's go.
That's it.
Let's go.
Yeah?
55 focus. So I'm guessing she can do quite a bit at this point. I probably don't have to just have her wail at everything in melee.
A fatigued mind is a weakened one.
Orlin? Human? Oh, and some Hamawa bones.
Equal opportunity eaters, these guys. Oh good, bears. But at least they seem friendly for the moment. Skulls and bones from an assortment of kith and beasts litter the cavern. They've been crushed, scored, gnawed, and punctured by something with fangs as thick as an Aumawa's finger. Korgrak. As you advance into the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed, pink-fleshed limb and tosses it aside. Yeah, I'm sure this is a great place to live, Anstara. He watches you from under the thick ridge of his brows. Too well equipped to be a villager. A bandit from the road, then. Must be. The ogre snorts and tightens his grip around a club. I've kept to myself, killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? I'm looking for a young elven noblewoman. She's gone missing. Korgrak's snarl reveals a row of large, stained teeth. I've done my best to avoid Kith, especially the kind that might give rise to search parties. He scratches his knuckles and eyes you. She never came here. Of that I'm sure. Then I'll look elsewhere. First, I want to ask you something more. He glares at a spot over your shoulder as if he expects to see someone lurking behind you. Speak. Fast. If you've been minding your own business, how did all these bones get here? He grinds his teeth with impatience. Spiders got most of them. The rest blundered in here looking for trouble. What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind. He scratches a tusk, glaring at you. Kith driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin. My kind is unsafe around Kith at the best of times, but now tempers run hot, and ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. His fingers flex around his club. The Deerwood is huge. Surely there's a better place for you to hide out. He smashes his club into the ground. You think I haven't looked? I've wandered the woods from the icy end to here. A spider-filled cave is the best hiding spot I've found yet. He clutches his club with both hands and draws it closer. And you seem sensible enough to understand that now you found me here, I can't let you leave. I guess we're fighting. This place isn't safe. Even if you kill me, it's only a matter of time before someone else finds you. He grits his teeth and glares at you, his eyes hard and narrow with rage. Korgrak takes several heaving breaths, seemingly ready to charge at any second. Finally, he drops his club. That's what I was afraid of. He sighs, blasting you with his fetid breath. Time to move on, then. Oh, interesting. I have a stronghold in Caed Noir. Help me defend it, and you can stay as long as you'd like. Sell my services for the shelter of a fortress? Sounds like another kind of trouble, but perhaps one I can handle. He begins shuffling back into the shadows. If you need me, you know where to find me. I'll leave Deerford alone for now. Wow. Nice. So far, all of the ogres, all 2 of the ogres that we've spoken to, have been fairly intelligent and rational and well-spoken. These are not your common average everyday D&D ogres, it seems. I love recruiting him. Yes. This is really neat. I love it. This is so good. You're right. This game has a habit of averting expectations.
I'll see what I can find.
I think he just appears in the hireling interface for the keep, though maybe it takes some time. That's okay. Since it seems like we are in full control over when the battle actually happens, I'm not in a big rush. However, I do need to go take a break, and this one will be slightly longer because I have to go grab the rest of my food, so I'll be back in 5 to 7 or so. So if you guys need to get up and get some food yourself, or maybe a drink or something, this is a really good opportunity.
He's got so much reach. Holy crap. That was the best.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I can't believe I killed it.
Excuse me, your head is buried inside the floor. I don't know if you're aware of this.
What else have we got here? Oh, how did I miss the donkey head?
It's a donkey mask. I don't want to look like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off.
And now these guys are back. What the hell? There we go. 2 for 1. Careful, Uthgerd. I know you have a predilection for setting off traps. Careful. Nope.
Well, at least you didn't actually get hit by the arrows.
Nothing to worry about.
Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow. That's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all.
Hey, Bastila. You ever use the Force just for fun? You know, a little jolt of the Force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just 'cause you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Well, that answers your question.
Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
Why, hello there. You must be the builder. I'm Minister Matilda from the Church of Light, filling in for Mayor Trudy. We're so excited to see you getting started as a builder here in Sandrock.
Arch enemy discovered. Okay. Gristle is still alive after all this? Oh man, he's got that whole walking through the explosion thing down. I didn't think that was gonna work. There are many sand pits around Sandrock which contain a variety of fish. What? I do have The Witcher 3 for PS4. Oh, shoot!
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Nice. Not bad.
There we go. Oh, shoot! No! No! Damn it! It's a good thing I saved recently.
Because we are going to have to go for the silly death, obviously. Open machine. Climb in machine. Well, Roger, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Wait, what? Open machine? Oh my god! Oh my god. They have my tartan. That's amazing. Hey, Mad. Interesting that they chose this particular tartan of the Clan MacLeod.
Not sure who I'm in danger from.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that was kind of perfect.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
No blaster?
Your move.
Oh my god. I love it.
So uncivilized.
There we go.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir.
Uh-oh.
The time has come.
This is fine. This is okay. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Pixel, how's it going? I hope your Wi-Fi settles down a little bit. We still have quite a bit of this map left to uncover, too. Okay, now we're still looking for Blood Legacy here. And Dina told me she saw Elise talking with Trigil. His shop is in the Broken Tower. Trigil claims an ogre took Elise somewhere near the Bale River east of Deerford. Korgrak the ogre denied that he'd eaten Elise. I don't suppose he has anything to hide, but perhaps Trigil does. Hint, hint. Thank you, Anstara. Been a while since I've been here. How goes the shenanigans? Things have been interesting around here. I'm playing Pillars of Eternity for the first time in... oh. That doesn't look encouraging. Pillars of Eternity for the first time in 5 years? And I'm loving every moment of it. It's really good. No, unfortunately it did not, Pixel. It actually crashed my computer really hard as soon as I tried to interact with anything inside the game. So, I have some computer maintenance to take care of next week. I will try again after that, but I'm not going to attempt it again until I've done that. So I decided, let's keep the Pillars stream going. How do we... what the... Yeah, it was really weird, Pixel. It runs through ScumVM, and I've never had a problem like that before with any ScumVM game. It was kind of off-putting, to put it mildly. I'm sure this is in no way a bad sign. A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his estoc. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers this far from the road. What would they be doing out here? An elven man cocks his head at the other. Probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. A dwarf curses and spits into the grass. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. He tightens his grip on his sword. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. It's a good thing there's a giant egg nearby. Nothing stirs up my appetite like looting corpses. That doesn't sound good for us. He begins to back away. For once, Ralph, I think you've got the idea right. Where are you cowards going? He watches Ralph and Norgar flee with mounting dismay. He looks back at you. First things first. He's got guts. I'll give him that. Oh. Damn. Did she just one-shot him? Her? It? Them?
Let's go.
Let's go, alright. Holy crap.
A fatigued mind is a weakened one.
Exceptional Estoc. Fine Wand. Iron-bound Grimoire. Fine Breastplate. Leather Armor. Fine Robe. Potion of Eldritch Aim. Caro Golan. Lockpick. Several varieties of gold. And some silver. Very nice. Well, this is my first experience with one that's gone wrong, Pixel. I guess another thing that I could try is... I have a separate install of ScumVM that I run all of my games through, but I have the game on GOG where it comes with its own configured version of ScumVM, and I did not try that one. I wonder if maybe it would work better if I used the one that GOG provided instead of my custom one.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Addendum added. Nest egg. Get a dragon egg from Deerford Crossing. Andina told me about a drake's nest east of the village. She thinks it's been abandoned by the drake, but not apparently by a coven of worms. She was attacked by the worms when she tried to get close to the nest, but she would no doubt appreciate it if I could get an egg for her. I found the abandoned roost perched atop a cliff in the northeast area of Deerford Crossing. It looks like a difficult climb. I may want to check my supplies before I attempt it. At this point, I have plenty of grapples and ropes. We should be good. The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. It looks like a challenging climb. You toss the grappling hook over the ledge, holding the attached rope with one hand. The hook lands with a satisfying clang and you secure the line with a firm tug. You take another look at the cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. The rope makes for a quick ascent. Eder climbs to the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers. Twigs and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. Let's secure it with a rope and lower it. Eder lowers the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom and settled into the dirt, Eder safely climbs down the cliff. GOG tends to be good at giving you games in the best playable version. Yeah, next time I make the attempt, I think I'll probably do that. Quest Dragon Egg added to the stash.
Keeping quiet.
Oh, what's this? A worm. Several worms. Many worms.
Brave does
Lots of worms.
I have them!
Yes?
A fatigued mind is a weakened one.
She keeps hinting. I wonder if she wants to take a break. We probably should head back to the keep at some point.
Nice and slow. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello. Forest lurker. Usually I love my lurkers. I'm gonna make an exception for forest lurkers. Those ones are no good. No, that's true, Onstar. That is true. Oh, this is quite the group. What do you have in the way of spells, ma'am? Eye Strike? Mind Wave?
That's not very helpful.
Puppet Master.
Where is this? Let's go.
Oh, crap. Arena died and Grieving Mother's about to. That's not so good. Hang on. Well, he does have the Gamma Forest. We'll have to make an exception for the Gamma Forest specifically. Oh.
That's it!
Ugh, we did it. Okay.
Spirit, a fatigued mind is a weakened one.
All right, then.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Boots of the Long March. Oh, I get it. That's... we have to get there through the cave. Damn it. I wonder if that really is her body. I don't want to leave and come back.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
They actually have that line. That's amazing. Okay. Where's the... Oh. Arena's being very slow. It's got to be here, right? That looks like it's a passage out. Not that I look more closely. Skull key. This iron key has a long shank ending in an intricate bit. The bow is carved to resemble a skull, its mouth agape. Now, where have we seen a lock that might work with this? Tattered note. The note is blood-stained and torn, and the edges are smudged with some kind of pigment. From the scraps that are legible, you can make out hastily written instructions. To avoid the entrance in the tower, traffic through my shop would attract the attention. Deerford may be sympathetic to our goals, but they wouldn't approve of a temple yet key to the entrance by the river east of town. But be careful on the road, reports of these days. T. Starting to suspect this might not be her. Skane Initiate's hood. This oddly shaped hood is worn by the novice worshippers of Skane. Crudely fashioned from coarse material, its modest construction befitting of followers of the Quiet Slave. Skane cultist robes. Those who plot the destruction of their superiors while keeping an impassive face will whisper a prayer to Skane. Political rebels also call upon him for justice in the hope that he will intercede on their behalf with Wodika, with whom he is associated. However, Skane is an unforgiving deity. If a supplicant tips his hand or acts too rashly, the god will abandon them. The same goes for those who actually achieve their ambitions and rise to a higher station. They can no longer count on Skane for aid. These robes are comprised of little more than a simple undyed piece of cloth tied at the waist by a thick cord. They have been used during the grim rituals of the Skaneite faithful, it seems, for they are spattered with patches of blood, both recent and long dried. Okay, that did update Blood Legacy, actually. Where's Blood Legacy? While exploring a cave just east of the Bale River, I found a corpse carrying a note and a skull-handled key. The note mentioned a secret temple of some sort with an entrance near the river and another in a tower behind a shop. The note was stained with splotches of some kind of pigment and signed T. I think we're heading back to town. We need to get a room. Maybe sell some crap too. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Try the skull-handled key. The key slides easily into the socket. You turn it, and the ruined statue begins to move. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into the earth.
The air smells of blood and cowardly loathing. I'll be the effigy if this isn't some nest for the Quiet Slave's skulking vermin.
Well, now we know what the key is for, but we have to keep going because we're not going in there with half the party dead. Or, you know, half the party half dead anyway.
could use some time to restore my spirits.
Any minute now. We're on our way to an inn. It'll be fine. Trust me. Oh, she actually does have minor fatigue. And we've got System Shock. I hear that's a great game. Although most of the praise goes to System Shock 2, if I recall correctly.
Good day, stranger.
Let's see what kind of rooms you've got. Make sure you close your window if you're on the side facing Trigal's shop. The Old Stables for 30 copper, no benefit. Worm's Nest lasts for 2 rests, plus 2 dexterity, plus 6 damage reduction for burn damage. Drake's Den lasts for 2 rests, plus 1 might, plus 2 constitution, plus 10% damage against... Let's go plus 2 might, plus 2 constitution, plus 2 intellect. Have you happened to ever play ESO? No, I have not. I don't really do MMOs very much, with the exception of Star Trek Online. And even that, I don't play that often. In ESO, to level the Mages Guild skill line, you gotta find lore book for the guild, but these assholes sent me to get a lore book inside their guild. Sorry, but that's kind of hilarious. We're going to investigate this cult under the broken statue, and then we'll see about... Oh, I forgot some loot again. And then we'll see about talking to... What's-his-face? Offensive area effect spells may display 2 targeting circles. The inner circle will affect all targets within it. The outer circle will only affect enemies.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
This effigy is made of several crooked sticks tied together with rough twine. It casts an ominous flickering shadow on the wall. Blood Legacy. I found a ruin of some kind underneath Deerford. It's not clear what it used to be, but symbols of Skane have been painted on the walls and carved into the tunnels. How can you join a group that calls themselves a cult and think to yourself, I'm the good guy? You just described literally half of Twitch, not to mention those who play Cult of the Lamb. They're probably a very reasonable and pleasant cult. Yeah, exactly. And besides, I haven't actually seen any evidence that they call themselves the good guy. They might think it, but nobody's actually said it. Uh-oh. Hello. Skane Temple's Sentry. Well, that escalated pretty quickly.
I'll see what I can find.
Skane Temple Guard. Oh, that's a lot of guards. I guess we're not going to have pleasant conversation.
What?
There we are. Skane cultist robes, fine quality. Rite of youthful spirits and a bunch of gold.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Ah! That's not the time to detect a trap, sir.
And the fire shows me something new.
Damn it. I sense that diplomacy has failed once more. We've simply entered into a phase of aggressive negotiations. It's fine. They will see it my way once they're all dead.
Keeping quiet.
This is okay. This is good. This is not a problem. Mindbreaker, huh?
That's it!
Okay. I am kind of getting a little bit tired of the traps they've got here. We don't seem to be detecting them with the same sort of success rate that I've encountered elsewhere. Skulls have been lashed to this wooden effigy. Fine padded armor. Oil. This oil is of the variety generally used in cooking, though it might be used as fuel in hard times.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
The traps here are a little crazy. That seems like it. White leaf. White leaf is derived from the white leaf weed, which is commonly found throughout Deerwood and Ireland Fath. Locals dry and smoke the plant, which grants a feeling of calm alongside an intense lethargy. Oh. We have to backtrack. I'm not ready to take him on yet. We have to get into this room first. Can't leave valuable loot behind. Also, I fear there might be a few traps that we haven't set off yet. Oh, hello.
Love beyond. See.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I can do that.
Lies, sir. You promised me you could do that. I guess we're gonna have to find a key. Let's see. Eastern and Western Barbicans, Bright Hollow Restoration, the Main Keep, the Bailey, the West Curtain Wall. In 8 hours, we'll have the library. We've got the barracks. We've got the merchant stalls. That's probably it. At least, that's probably it for now. Oh, yep, I've already seen that. But I was focusing mostly on stuff that increases security because I didn't know that I'm in full control over when the actual battle happens. Plus, I'm getting tired of losing all my copper in taxes to bandits. So I wanted my security way up there. Now I'm going to work on stuff that gives me resting bonuses. Skane Temple Fanatic.
Margren's fire casts light.
Stop moving the frickin' camera.
In dark places.
Fine. Just go murder him. Uh-oh. Cultist, scultist. Rude.
Love beyond.
Interdiction. Interdict this.
Huh?
A fine blunderbuss. Nice. I like it just because it's called a blunderbuss.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I wouldn't worry. I intend to build absolutely every single upgrade that we can possibly build. Just gotta get around to it. I'm not too concerned yet about the Warden quest stuff, the bounties, because I'm sure they're great, but I've got no shortage of stuff to work on, what with the giant endless dungeon underneath the keep, and all this other stuff that we're working on.
A simple test. That's settled.
Yeah?
I say endless. You know what I mean. The gigantic, enormous underground dungeon
Right.
of endless wonder and terror and loot. Mostly loot. Hey, we detected a trap before we triggered it.
Now this I haven't seen before.
The endless paths are fun, but probably still your least favorite part of the game? Really? I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. I'm really enjoying it so far. The torture rack is spattered in blood and gouged by fingernails. Lovely. So, typical weekend then. Detect trap but fail the disarm. I hate it when that happens. Oh, this looks like a busy place. Aloth, I don't suppose you'd like to fireball their faces for me, please? Thank you.
Aye?
Appreciate it.
Love.
Oh good, more. Because we didn't have enough. Hey, Burnt, how's it going? It's going pretty good here. I was very tired this weekend, but I'm pretty good today. Like, it's not bad, I just love the game, and this is my least favorite part. It's still good, though. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's good, but everything else about it is better. Or maybe is better suited to you, specifically. Rude. You know, I'm kind of enjoying the novelty of a game of this style that gives you actual firearms. There's something about that that's just really fun. Oh, right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah?
I'm glad to hear it, Abernt. My favorite character is a shotgun blunderbuss ranger. Very nice. I'm gonna have to look more carefully at all the different firearms they give us. And maybe some of the bows and stuff too, in case I've got some special unique ones that are really, really awesome. I just haven't felt the need just yet.
Let's see what lies this way.
Right.
Probably more traps that we're gonna fail to detect before they go off. I'm just guessing. List of names. This creased sheet of paper contains a list of names. Some have been crossed off. 1. Edith, leaves window open at night, small house on the edge of Kindle Vale. 2. Higerto, visiting from Old Valia, doesn't speak Adiran, keeps to himself, won't be missed. 3. Tearfaced, lives in small encampment on road to Loghome, takes solitary walks each morning at sunrise, should be most vulnerable then. 4. Belmis, His parents leave him alone after temple services each Godang. Godendag. Whatever that is. Senlis visits a mistress in Balereach every third Folkdag. Get him on the road. Check Gilded Vale and Andra's Gift. May find more interested parties there. So these guys are great. Stand-up citizens, every one of them. Final Journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the fields as if our hearts were content. Skane teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skane does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but a son deserves to know how his father died. For I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skane will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning I will be your father in name only. As my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones through which Skane might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons, but Skane demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. Yeah, this is a great group. Sign me right up. I'm sure that logs that involve kidnapping apparent children don't indicate bad people. Not all of them are children. There was one that had a mistress. That doesn't sound particularly childlike to me. It seems that they're completely indiscriminate with regards to age. You didn't have a mistress when you were 6 years old? It was just me then? Weird. I mean, they're all bad, but some were children. Yeah, well, that's true, Ansara. I'm not going to argue that one. I'm sure that noise is nothing to be concerned about at all. Hey, we detected
something over there.
Another trap. You cannot disarm the trap. Not just yet. Let's...
I'll do the prodding around here, Watcher.
Yeah, you will. Bracers of Spiritual Power. Spell damage multiplier. Plus 10% spell damage. Gloves, gauntlets, and bracers offer a variety of benefits. While some grant protection in combat, many have magical properties that empower the wearer in other ways. That's for Aloth for sure. Nope. Nope. That's what we want. Find Blunderbuss. There we go. Skainite scripture. Oh, I'm sure this is going to be a laugh. Burn, feel thy hatred twist within thee. Feed thyself on its bile, sustain thyself on its anger. This hatred, this bile, this anger, these shall be the tools for thy rebellion. Let thine heart seethe. There is no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred, let it grow that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows, his face seeks not the light. In darkness doth he work, in darkness doth he move. Rebel against those that seek to control thee. Rebel against those that wish to remove thee.
Brave thou Philothili.
A crude symbol has been painted on this canvas in streaks of something that looks like blood.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Let's go this way first. Fanatic, sentry, cultist. I like that even a pretty obviously evil-leaning cult like this still has some nuance in that their primary purpose is in the overthrow of tyrants. Their methods are insane and vile, but they clearly see it as being for some sort of greater good. Yes, I agree. You can sympathize with them extremely easily. I like that.
What?
Oh, hello. I thought we were done.
Sure.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, that's a tiny little one. Wow. Adiran dialects. Scanebone. Skulls have been lashed to this wooden effigy. Oh wow, this place is... I hadn't realized how huge this is. Maybe it'd be a good idea to save, since it looks like we've done a significant portion of it. Mindbreaker.
Hi?
Oh.
You're not getting...
The part that makes them bad, in my opinion, is that Skane clearly glorifies the destruction of self, like ceasing to be a person and turning into a simple instrument of vengeance and rebellion. From their basic tenets to the whole effigy ritual, it all involves self-destruction in the name of victory. It's a sort of martyr god. Yeah, I'm not too super crazy about that either. Victory at the cost of self is not really a victory in my book. Crap, I missed it and he took a lot of damage there. A crude symbol has been painted on this canvas in streaks of something that look like blood.
I shall be discreet.
I can do that. That's settled.
Rite of the Untamed Wild, another grapple, and that's actually a fair pile of gold. Well, money. Copper. Currency. We've gotten a lot of money here.
All right, then.
Hireling payday. Total wages paid 400 copper. Oh. West Curtain Wall. Ah, the library finished in 2 hours. Excellent.
Hmm?
The path ends in a precipice. The remains of a ruined bridge lie on the other side of the chasm. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of the missing bridge, rise from the abyss. Across the gap, you think you see a long stone bridge. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. The path ends in a precipice. Okay. Toss your rope and grappling hook across the chasm. You aim for the beams on the opposite side of the chasm and hurl your grappling hook across the gap. I love the sound effects. It snags on one of the beams, digging into the wood as you pull. With a couple firm tugs, you determine that the connection is secure. You tie the free end of the rope to one of the beams next to you. Shimmy across the chasm. The rope remains taut under your weight, but you feel the tension and vibration of every movement as you shimmy across. The groans and creaks of the wooden beams echo in the abyss. You keep your progress slow and steady. The sound of labored breathing echoes across the chasm. Grieving Mother, Durance, Canna, and Aloth are tiring. You reach the other side, safe but exhausted. So that was basically... I inflicted fatigue on 4 of my characters for nothing because we could have just walked all the way back here.
Let's see what lies this way.
Well, now I know for next time. Oh, I can camp? Let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Library construction complete. These bonuses even stack with the inn bonuses since those tend to last for 2 rests. Yes. Let me see. Towers. That would give us a perception bonus, which I like a lot. Could do the south curtain wall. That would be a hefty security bonus. We're up to 28 security now, which is nice. Do the dungeons, but that doesn't seem all that interesting yet, at least. I'm very interested in the craft hall so that we get the weapon and armor merchant. Curio shop, maybe. That was kind of a lesser priority for me. Artificer, chapel, forum. I like the intellect bonus. That would be good. Training grounds, botanical garden, the hedge maze. I actually like the hedge maze quite a bit. I like the stealth bonus a lot, and plus that advances my security program. Let's do this one. And it's only 2 days. The Library of Lore was constructed. It was, Calenray. Every collection of knowledge anywhere in any part of the universe automatically connects to the Library of Lore. So anytime you build any library, or even shove 2 books together, you've built a connection. Heck, even an individual single volume of a book. Oh, great. A single book might conceivably form a connection to the library if it contains enough different ideas or, you know, different stories or different things gathered into one entity in one space.
Crave Dalfilathili.
What do you mean combat? Oh, because of the trap. L space? What do you mean L space, Cobra? Oh. That was fast.
Yeah? Right.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep...
Oh, damn it. You were supposed to detect that. Topaz and lockpick. Library space. I kind of like that.
Let's go. My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
We're wading through water, so that's probably not all that terribly silent.
Emergency. We're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaduri, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready.
What the heck, Greenie? That's amazing. Thank you so much for coming over with the raid and bringing your folks over. How was your stream? It was Black Geyser you were playing, right? Very similar looking game. Probably a lot of differences in the mechanics and the story and whatnot, but it looks amazing, and it's definitely one that I'm going to play. Though probably not till after this one's done at some point. How are you doing tonight, Greenie? What's going on? It's so nice to... the Gamma Forest Lurkers. You heard, did you? Nice, Greenie. Nice. Welcome on in, folks. How's it going, Jarek? How's it going, Winters? It's good to see you. Folks, if you do not know Greenie, he's an amazing friend of the channel, has been for a long time now, and one of our mods here as well, and he's a fantastic streamer in his own right. I don't need to tell most of you this. I'm sure you probably all already are aware, so make sure you go give him a follow if you're not already, and show him all the support. So I do have a little bit of a video to show you. If you've never been here before, my name is Gordon MacLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPGs, and retro adventure games. Was supposed to be playing one of those latter tonight, but unfortunately we had a little bit of a system crash situation, so we're playing Pillars of Eternity instead. But yeah, if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. And now I do have that video to show you. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do. Whoa! Hey, I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. How was your stream, Greenie? Let me see. What did you say? You completed chapter 4 of the game. You're not sure if 5 or 6 is the end. That's awesome. Right now in Pillars of Eternity, we are raiding the Temple of a Terrible God, kind of arguably kind of an evil god, but also kind of arguably not really an evil god. The god is Skane. He is the god. What's he called? He's the patron god of people who are trying to escape from servitude, enslavement, overlordship, tyranny, all that kind of stuff. So you basically, if you are the undertrodden, then you work with Skane, or pray to Skane and work with his followers, and then hopefully eventually get yourself some freedom, at which point the god abandons you, and the whole process of gaining that freedom according to his edicts is pretty harsh and terrible. The Cult of Skane, the Quiet Slave. Yes, that's the one. The god of secret hate, resentment, and rebellion. It's really neat and really awful all at the same time. What do we have here? Conceptually, like, you'd think it makes him good, but his methods are all about the destruction of self, festering hatred, etc. Yeah. Like, it's basically all the very worst possible things you could hope to get involved in escaping a terrible situation.
I can do that. That's settled.
Oh, there we go. We replaced our camping supplies.
Nice and slow. Let's go. Go.
What do we got here? Crude symbol has been painted. This stained and rumpled bedroll appears to have been used recently.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
That line never gets old. I love it. You ended stream at the entrance to a temple? Well, now you get to watch the exploration of another temple. Or, I'm not sure you would really call this a temple, but it's definitely a religious cult headquarters of a sort. Oh, they have a secret exit. That's interesting. What else are we missing that we haven't really done down here? I guess I have to explore here. And there's still something over here. I might have a key that lets me in there now. So we're going to put a pin in this ladder to freedom. I mean, not that we need one. We can just walk right up out these stairs here. But that's okay. Yeah, okay, that looks like a, or sounds like a waterfall. I guess we're not going that way. Let's head back to the initial entrance area and see what we haven't done there yet. The Temple of Alvamelkedic. Oh my god. Oh, yep, okay. I just ran through a few variations in my brain, and now I'm sorry I did. The Milky Duck. Nice. No, we still can't get through that one.
A simple test.
Or not. Okay, so we do not apparently have the key after all. I feel like I missed something. What the heck? Alright then, well. I'm going to turn off stealth mode so they move faster, and we're just going to go here. Because now I'm curious about where the ladder goes. We'll have to come back and finish off these jerks. Where do we emerge? Effects that modify the same statistic will often suppress each other. Oh. What? Wow. Well, that's a bit of an eye-opener.
Hello? Hello?
A simple test. That's settled.
What are you? Effigy's eyes! Sabin, stop her! He raises his axe, rage in his eyes. Well, Trigill's dead. That means interrogating him about the location of What's-Her-Face is going to be kind of tricky. On the other hand, we did find out that the whole greed curse in Black Geyser actually is, what the whole greed curse in Black Geyser actually is, and learned of the Black Geyser itself. Also, someone said the title, they did the thing, Couriers of Darkness, very nice. I like it when they do that. Fine dagger. Fine saber. Oh, shoot. I was hoping he was going to have some kind of convenient letter or journal that would explain what the heck is going on. On the plus side, now I can rob him blind because he's dead and can't object. Oh, would you look at that? Courier's key.
Huh?
Oh, he does have a journal, but it's the final journal of Jonas, not his journal, so that's annoying. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. We've already read this. Well, we'll take another copy. The thick hide, stretched thin upon the rack, looks like it came from a Stalgar. The curing and waterproofing agents slathered over it give off a heavy odor. It's actually kind of an interesting turn in the story if they follow through with it. I've got side quests to finish before I get back to the main quest. That's awesome, Greenie. Jonas just loves leaving his final notes everywhere, apparently. Well, let's see if we can use this key down in the temple. Also, I guess technically I never actually tried this door.
Nice and slow.
Unlock with old dungeon key. There you go. Oh, that looks very inviting. I'm sure nothing terrible goes on in that room.
I'm in danger!
Nice, Galenray. As you approach the blood pool, the viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean that up. He's not wrong. Some strange power seems to be animating the blood. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that whatever it isn't benevolent. See, Alepht's clever. He picks up on subtleties like this. Grotesque masks and pools of blood. They aren't half-hearted in their madness, are they? Cano wrinkles his nose. A place of death. We should not linger here. A bubbling cauldron of Skane's hateful seed. He may be sniveling and cowardly in his ways, but he has never lacked for focus. This is why we keep Aloth along for his keen powers of observation? Yes, correct. Extend your soul to the blood pool. When they put it that way, it sounds like such a bad idea. The faint whispers resolve into a cacophony of voices. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women. Their naked flesh is scourged and bloody or skinned and covered with flies. Their eyes are missing, replaced by glittering black stones. The voices cry out in unison. What's this? Another soul come to rage and burn, or merely to watch? You may be a long time in waiting. Our work today is already finished. You were all sacrificed to Skane, weren't you? A woman's voice replies. We were sacrificed to the whims and hungers of the rich and powerful, but what we gave here, that was our decision. They hover at your soul's edge, feeling you out. Our fury burned within us, unquenched and unfed, but hate can be fashioned into a weapon by those willing to pay the price. Another voice speaks. In life we were weak, but in death we made a choice. Choice carries power. What kind of power? A voice cackles. If you must ask, then you have never had need of revenge. They probe at the boundaries of your soul, exploring your essence. It is a shame there is nothing in you we could use. The souls sink back into the pool. Hold. I would know what you've done here. The pool itself begins to ripple with the sound of a dissonant chorus of perverse laughter that rakes at your ears. The lapping blood stirs a large metal cage half submerged in the center of the pool, and it creaks loudly as it rocks back and forth on a rusted pulley as if in answer to your question. Wait, let me ask you more about this place. The time for questions is over, Watcher. The blood pool is still. It's the worst that could happen. Exactly, Anstara. He has an intelligence of 6. He knows what he's doing. I'd just keep him for his Matt Mercer-ness? Yes. That's my favorite part about our party so far, is that we have a multi-Mercer situation going on. We have 2 characters Matt Mercer voices. If you had any points in the cruel personality disposition, you could do something here. If you have other reputations such as cruel, you can have interesting choices with the blood pool. Interesting indeed.
And what does the flame reveal?
This corpse is bent forward as if watching her life's blood trickle away. The man's arms are cut open from elbow to wrist. I guess this is probably worthy of a pretty serious content warning. So a normal Mercer situation, multi-mat mode engaged, yes. Well, if they're evil choices, then I would not have made them, so it makes no real difference. Oh.
This I haven't seen before.
Oh, good. I failed to disarm the trap. Durance, it's your failure. You get to set it off.
If it makes you
Huh?
Grave Dalfilathili.
I mean, what are you even doing with your life if you don't have at least 2 Matt Mercers in your group? I know, right? My only regret is that I went with a female protagonist so that I can't have 3.
Mm-hmm.
Crypt's Master Key. Excellent. The final the final journal of Jonas. Again, he left like 500 copies of them. Skaenite Scripture, another copy. This cabinet is finely crafted from a deep, rich wood. However, many of its shelves are broken from years of rough use. See, now it has the distinct displeasure of the library. Apparently being Skaenite means that you treat libraries roughly and poorly. I cannot approve. Small wicker statues with black stone eyes are placed between the flickering candles. Laura Bailey is good, but Immo, she doesn't have as much variety with her voice as Matt Mercer does. Do we really need to compare them? She has a hell of a good variety, honestly.
And the fire shows me something new.
Damn it, Durance.
Hey.
Huh?
Keeping an eye out.
It's more likely, I think, that the Skay Knights have reproduced the final journal of Jonas, treating him as a sort of saint. Well, I mean, if you want to be all logical about it. Make some kind of sense.
And the fire shows me something new.
Hmm?
Oh, only replying to having 2 Laura Baileys in your party? Oh, that's fine. I mean, maybe it's true. I don't know. I just find that they're both amazing, top tier voice actors, and I've never noticed any difficulty on Laura's part to having a very wide variety of voices. I mean, just look at Jester and Serana, for example. Or Jester and Vexalia. Now, I will grant you, Vexalia and Serana have a certain similarity, but they're still not really quite the same. Oh, what's this? Temple Guard, Mindbreaker, you're target number 1. Oh, that explains a lot, Ilarox. Okay. That explains a lot. Yeah, alright. That's very understandable then.
That's it.
There we go. This elegant vase is cracked and chipped. It looks like an antique from Adir. As if summoned from the ether, I come in right as people are discussing voice actors. Both are amazing. They are, Galentine. How are you doing? It's been a little bit. I hope all is well.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah?
Unlock with Crypt's master key. How are we? Okay, it looks like Durance has taken a little bit of a beating, but not too bad. Not too bad. He's still holding up all right. I'm doing pretty good tonight, Galentine. I had a little bit of a false start. I was supposed to be streaming Beneath a Steel Sky, but it crashed my computer real hard when I tried to run it, so we're doing some more Pillars of Eternity instead, and I will work on making Beneath a Steel Sky work, because I really want to play that one. But the narrator in Pillars 2 is Ashley Johnson. Ooh, nice. Can't we just stealth in? Wymond. A large bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman, we found her, down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood. Okay, I don't think this story is going to play out the way I expected it to play out. Something is kind of whispering to me that maybe not all is as it seemed.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion.
We've done it. We have achieved the fabled triple Mercer without even having a Mercer in the main protagonist slot. You actually first learned about this game from them talking about it on Critical Role. That's awesome, Galentine. I think it might be hard to stealth in when you have to open a door the characters are directly looking at. Minor details that can be glossed over, right? I'm sure. Maybe not. She suddenly doesn't seem quite so willing as I thought this was maybe going to suggest. The girl sobs into the back of her hand.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
He turns to you with a cold glare.
Subversion, the black sheep cousin of justice. Or haven't you heard Lord Heron's tale of woe about a missing daughter and an impending marriage? He's sent his soldiers to scour the village while he bides his time at the Dracogen Inn.
Dracogen Inn? Huh. I hadn't thought of that pronunciation variation. What, us complicate things? Never. Never actually tried to come here as a priest of Skane. Wonder how this whole cult reacts. Interesting.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. Neither the rituals of Scan nor the labors of Animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
What are you talking about? Heron said he was taking her to Ina's Rest to find a suitor, but a few pieces of his story didn't add up.
Did a bit of digging, did you? That's more than can be said for most. Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Wow. Okay. That just took several completely unexpected 180-degree turns. Well, 90-degree turns. Such evil this crisis has wrought, to force a child on the daughter of one's own blood, unthinkable. Dracogen sounds like a company trying to genetically engineer dragons. We will be doing that tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Jurassic World Evolution too. There may not be any actual dragons involved. Why would he do that?
Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line. By putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
You didn't have to resort to violence. Someone would have helped Elise.
And yet no one did. Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Heron's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Heron.
Sometimes you just need a dagger.
This isn't just about Heron to the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
Seems like a lot of trouble to go to when a simple lynch mob will do. They don't get a lot of things right, but this kind of thing they know what to do with.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Herond. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association.
Watcher, do not let this girl and her child become fodder for revenge. Let me touch her mind. I can free her from this snare, as well as from the memories that hold her captive. The grieving mother bows her head. Thank you, Watcher. You feel her reach out, persistent yet gentle. Elise does not move, but the grieving mother trembles with exertion, and the air around her rings with the sound of chimes. At last she collapses, her energy spent. The strain throbs in her mind. For just a moment, Elise's eyes close. When they open again, her expression is blank. But as she takes in the scene before her, you, Wymond, and the machinery in this strange, dark room, her confusion turns to fear. She lets out a choked cry.
Kill them. All of them. If she can't destroy Herond, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
And now comes the violence. It's so good to have Grieving Mother here, or to be a cipher. Nice. Yeah, I would tend to think that lynch mobs would do this pretty well, Cobra. I think I have to agree. Okay, Wymond, I think you are target number 1 here. What else have we got? Skane Cultist, Temple Sentry, Preacher, and Mindbreaker. And unfortunately, Elise is right here. I was thinking of dropping a fireball, but that might kind of end badly for her. So we're going to have to use other means. Let's go with Minnaletta's Bounding Missiles. There. You, Durance, I would like... Oh, what is this one? They keep using it on me. Pillar of Faith. Calls down a pillar of divine judgment, inflicting crush damage and knockdown on enemies in the area effect. And we'll do that too. And you have lots of spell power saved up. Mind Blades. Fireball might be... she doesn't need it, though. She's already had her mind wiped. So, she's good. She's fine. Ish.
How may I help?
Oh. Lyman's already dead. Alright. Well, that's that. Elise is being very wise and running away. Where's the Mindbreaker? There. That's our next target of choice. Mindbreaker down. Preacher. Cultist, you're next. And finally, Temple Sentry. There we go.
What?
Huh?
The young woman blinks at you and takes a few steps back. Stay away. I don't know. She shakes her head and rubs her temples. What happened here? Skaenite cultists kidnapped you. She looks around at the dead cultists and pools of blood, her eyes widening in fear and confusion. But what? She winces and pitches forward, holding her head. Hylia's wings, I can hardly remember a thing. She pauses, her brow furrowing. She mutters something in a dialect of Ruatai. Then Valian. But no, my name is Elise. Her fingers dance at her side, plucking at the air in 3 repeated motions. A lyre, the opening notes of the false night. Her twitching fingers brush her swelling abdomen. She looks back at you, a question in her eyes. There's a reason you forgot, Elise. It's best not to remember some things. You're a young noble who was taken advantage of by unscrupulous relatives. You're a young lady who found herself in trouble with powerful people. Rational, honest, or diplomatic? I don't mind any of those. I just wonder if one of them or more might get her in additional trouble. Or it happens to the best of us. Clever. I was going to comment something really grim about that, but I'm not going to do it. It's a bit distasteful. Knowing your limits is a good thing. Rational, honest, diplomatic, or clever? Honest seems best here. Hey, Vera Johnson, how are you doing? Or diplomatic? I think I like the honest one more than the rest. She nods absently. I also know I can't go back to the village, though I don't remember why. She looks around at the strange machinery. And I certainly can't stay here. You're free to go wherever you want, Elise. Find the road and keep going. There's a temple on the edge of town. I'm sure the clergy will help you find someplace safe, benevolent. You should find your way to a big city. New Hayamar, perhaps, or even the Valian Republics. Somewhere with plenty of opportunities. Find somewhere remote. Avoid the roads and keep to yourself. You can't trust anyone. Wow. See, I don't like 4 at all. We're not going to do that. Honest seems pretty reasonable. Benevolent seems better. And passionate, I mean, that's maybe somewhere slightly better than honest, just because it gives her a specific sort of destination in mind, if not a particular destination. Benevolent, yeah, I'm kind of leaning that way too. The suggestion sinks in slowly, but it seems to take root in the newly barren places of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood-spattered chamber. I won't look back. She hurries away. I'd better get to loot. Ah, good. Wyman's Key. Cables snaking along the floor and across the ceiling connect to a glowing glass chamber.
Right.
Thick liquid bubbles inside the tank, releasing a pungent scent. Motes of essence swirl in the mixture. And that looks like that's about it for this room.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
The temple is actually a temple of Skane in disguise. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past this game. An ornate crest decorates the sarcophagus. The name on the lid has been scratched out. Wyman's notebook. Atuk, unique one-handed dagger. Accurate, predatory, exceptional. Ooh, we might have a new weapon for the grieving mother. The looping scribbles are difficult to read, but as you flip through the pages, you can make out several passages. Near the beginning, you read, will be a suitable place for my experiments. There's an abundance of space, and, more importantly, the locals are content to ignore it. I could probably construct... You skip ahead several pages. Willing volunteers. The legacy has brought many grievances to the surface, and capturing the essence is primarily a matter of timing. The ritual of the effigy serves as a good template for... You scan the middle of the book. Died and their essence evaporated. Next time I'll have to try a smaller concentration of the reagent to... You turn to the last page. Noble from Defiance Bay. Results were mostly consistent across the other subjects. The challenge is always applying the method to an unwilling participant, but her situation may prove an advantage. If I can bring those memories of her uncle to the forefront, it might render her essence more susceptible to the process. What a great guy. Fine greatsword, opal, and silver. Oh, would you look at that? A secret door. Wouldn't put it past the Pillars of Eternity series to do something like that? Yeah. That's one of the worst feelings when you try to be benevolent and do some good but end up hurting who you're trying to help. Yep. It happens, though, unfortunately, sometimes. Did we ever get in this room here? I'm not even sure where the door to this one is. Mind the trap.
Let's see what lies this way.
One lone fanatic. Unless there's more back in there. Okay, 2. Ooh, that was worth it. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I don't expect you'll have any real trouble. As long as the temple is to a reasonable god. Okay, now, Blood Legacy. Is this one done? Now that I've dealt with Wymond, it's time to deal with Herend. So we go back to the inn, I suppose. It's supposed to be a... Oh, that's... I think you're right. I think it is a Temple of Barroth. We get along really well with the Temple of Barroth. If you know, ignore the one minor incident that we had. Barely worth mentioning. Herend, where might you be? Den de Valero. You're not the one. Maybe he went upstairs. That might be the incident I was talking about, Illirox. I may have slaughtered nearly every single individual inside that castle. I'm not saying I did, but I'm not saying I didn't either.
Nice and quiet.
Bareth's the god of death. I'm sure they'll forgive us killing all those priests in Raedric's Hold. Fair. Orien de Medici. Deorn. Nope, sorry guys. Go on about your business. Oh, here you are.
What are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
An elven man paces in the corner of the room, gnawing the thumb of his fine silk glove. I found Elise.
My daughter? Is she safe?
I let her go.
That can't be. What happened?
His face is ashen. He looks back at you, his eyes suddenly fearful. You can't get to her now, and that's what matters. I also like the stoic one here. This is really good. You know exactly what I discovered. Actually, I kind of like that even more than the rational one. There may have been survivors you weren't that thorough. I disagree. I went through pretty much every single room there, didn't I?
I don't know what you're referring to, but I've heard enough already. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Go. Deerford Village Major positive. Rumors travel fast, certainly faster than caravans. Do you really want to take that chance? Oh, I love this one. You may have gone with option 4 a few times, then let's see what option 3 is like.
Very well. Now, I really must get back on the road.
Defiance Bay moderate negative. Interesting. So the town likes us, but the city, not so much. I probably would have enjoyed killing him a lot more, honestly. Oh well. I will know better next time. He probably speaks ill of us in Defiance Bay. That's okay. Well, no, he doesn't get away unpunished. It's just that the punishment was nowhere near severe enough. He basically had to pay a little fine. To me. Now, I wish it had let me decide how much I was gonna force him to pay. That would have been worth it. Now I'm realizing I don't think we ever actually visited the Arms and Armor shop here. That actually was really unsatisfying. Next time for sure, we're going to go with option 4. I thought 3 was going to be way more interesting than it actually turned out to be. Reveal Laren. Oh, not a real character.
Good day, stranger.
Pretty much, Vera Johnson, yeah. It's funny that even if you play a bleak walker who favor aggressive and cruel dispositions, you're still better off killing him because it's aggressive option, yeah. A portly, smiling man stands behind a warped wooden counter polishing a buckler. He looks up. Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see a new face in town. Company's good for business and chatter's good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? Tall grass. That's expensive. I don't think I want to buy that. The Hours of St. Rumbold. Grudge Keeper. Rossetti's Thorn. Fine hunting bow. Oh, mosquito. Rapier. He's got a lot of really good stuff. Voice at the mountaintop. Oh. Take those. Yeah, he does, Illurox. This is a really nice store. We're going to be coming back here at some point. Gotta get to bed. Nice to stop in and get to watch you play for a bit. Thank you so much, Galentine. It was good to have you back here again as well. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I'll see you again soon. Okay, I think that's probably good for now. These shops are good, but if you really want good stuff, you gotta make nice with all the factions in the game and shop at the people who have faction shops. Nice, Vera Johnson. Oh. The Page Unturned. A series of murders has shocked and terrorized the scribes of White Rock Isle. Sequestered in their island monastery and the Boot of Andra, they have had little success in reaching out to the mainland for help. Though renowned for their integrity and artistic talents, the scribes may be unknowingly harboring someone who is attempting to sabotage their work on forbidden books. After failing to prevent 2 additional deaths, Sagani and the monks were able to track down the murderer, a secretive scribe of the order.
Thanks for the host.
What the heck? Hodon Kane, thank you so much for the host. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Welcome on in. What's going on? I really appreciate that. After failing to prevent 2 additional deaths, Sagani and the monks were able to track down the murderer, a secretive scribe of the order that the other monks believed had died years ago. In reality, the scribe had been hiding in the catacombs beneath the monastery and progressively destroying heretical works that he believed spread lies about the origins of the gods. When the monks started to catch on, he killed anyone who raised suspicion. Rather than face punishment, the scribe leaped from the highest tower of the monastery to his death. In the scribe's subterranean laboratory, Sagani discovered several suspicious vials of thick brown fluid. The monastery's herbalist identified it as a potent poison, the same that had likely been used to kill the monks. The Blind Monk's Venom. That's cool. I like that system. Hey, Hodon Kane, I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting a little bit tired. We're running a little bit late, but I'm going to do just a little bit more stuff. We've just finished several important bits. Now, this whole Nairi the Deft Hand is still ongoing. We've, finished a couple of important but minor bits of the game, so that's pretty fun. And we're just working on making progress. I'm really digging this game. It's so good. How was your stream? What were you up to this evening? Tell me all about it. I really appreciate you bringing your community over. Time for me to grab some food and make ready for a meeting? No problem, Jarek. Have a good day. I think it's time we do the craft haul. I want the weapon and armor merchant. Oh. Wait, hedge maze is in progress. How long until that's done? Oh, okay. We still got a little bit of a time for the hedge maze then. That's fine. Warframe. Nice. How is Warframe treating you? I think it is probably about time we got back to the stronghold. Actually, it doesn't seem to be necessary, Vera Johnson. It's optional, not necessary for the completion of the main story. But I haven't forgotten at all. We've actually done a fair bit of dungeon delving in there. We're down to level 6 at the moment. Or maybe... was it 6 or 7? I'm not sure. I didn't like it when I first started playing it, but it's grown on me. Lots of things to do. Quite fun. Nice. To be honest, almost everything in this game is optional. I love that kind of game, so...
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
She wasn't even here before that happened. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff in a game, so that's a real good sign for my enjoyment of this one. Now I'm curious as to what level I'm on. I want to say I'm at least level 6, maybe level 7 by this point. Last night when I ended stream, we were down there and we killed a drake. And... I don't remember what we did today, but we got a little further than that. Probably the next level down from that. We fought a bunch of skeletons, and that's basically all I really remember. Because I think at that point we had to actually retreat, now that I think about it more. Sacrificial pit. I still suspect this is what leads down to the Drake area. Probably a bad idea to leap down there. That's what we want, the master staircase. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It only takes me down as far as level 5? I've been down farther than that. This depiction of the dungeon does seem to suggest that I'm correct, though. That looks like the sacrificial thingy. And that comes right down to the Drake room. I don't remember seeing the face, though. Just because Zarops are kinda kobold-coded and kobolds always venerate dragons, you're gonna assume that Zarops would sacrifice you to a drake? Yes. You gotta find the main staircase below to be able to use it further than 5? True. If I am on level 7, as I suspect, that would be, if this is correct anyway, or if this is a pattern that holds true, then that would be the next one that has the thing. But I didn't get that far, so I guess we'll go to 5. You're probably right. Well, then again, this is virtually where we were anyway. This is the room the Drake was in. and that's the stairway down. And then we went down, and we fought a bunch of skeletons. And then that was about it, actually.
Margrin's fire.
So, let's... I know I'm running a little bit late, but let's see if we can at least find the master staircase on that next level down. Although, if it took us there, then that was level 6, or level 5, and this would be level 6, not level 7. So maybe I'm wrong about something. It happens. Skeletal, oh geez. Fighter, rogue. That's a lot of skeletal rogues. Oh, that's a lot of skeletons. What the frack? Wizard, you're next.
That's it!
Let's go!
Nice thing is, these skeletons have really good gear, and lots of it. So once we're done, I'll be able to make lots of money selling crap again. Whoops. Let's not sit in the malignant cloud. Oh, that's another Peridot Overseer seal. Very nice. The space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. Shh.
Yeah? Huh? If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
How about up here? Dargul. Oh crap, here we go.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, nobody looks like... Oh, whoa! Where did you guys come from?
Yes?
Let's go!
Hey, Loth. If you wouldn't mind... We seem to have a... Yeah, skeletal wizard. Please. And thank you. Thanks.
Let's go!
Let's go.
There we go. Oh, who might you be, Lost Spirit? Hello? Is someone there? Oh gods, I can't see. Who are you? I cannot hear myself. How am I to tell her anything? Please, there is nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? You hear a gulping sob. Turn back. Come no further. The gods cannot reach us. I told her. Please, please let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Merrick. Bloody Expedition log page. This piece of parchment is barely legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. The one clear portion of it reads, "Find the remaining 2 seals so long as we leave afterwards, as Merrick promised. Get the books and the final seal from the 4th floor and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless paths. Sell them the keys to the deeper vaults. Let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a long and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope. Somewhere far away from here." Thank you, Ilarox. Have a fantastic night, and I will catch you again soon.
Nice and slow.
I'm gonna have to wrap up soon, but I wouldn't mind finding the next stairway at least. 2 large, heavy doors bar the passage forward. In the archway above the doors are 3 small, round depressions encircled by faded symbols. Each appears to have once contained an object, but all 3 are currently empty. Examine the... Oh. No, okay, hang on. Examine the left socket. At the center of the left depression is a stylized image of an eye. Oh, shoot. Okay, we have to examine each of the seals, and I only have 2 of the seals, not 3. Clearly, we're not going to get any further down right now. Unless maybe I can find yet another seal on this level, but I'm not going to hold my breath there. Yeah, it doesn't look like a difficult puzzle, it's just that I'm missing a piece. That's not going to help. A supplicant has arrived from Twin Elms seeking 1,000 copper in support. Just a moment, skeleton, would you? I have some stuff to deal with here. Leaving in 3 days, 24 hours. If ignored, -4 prestige, +0 security for 3 days. Minor reputation with Twin Elms negative. Payoff, 1,000 copper. Oh. I didn't even have to go back up. Spider and a Dargul. Oh crap. And I'm out of 3rd level spells. No, let's not do that. We'll just take them out. Oh, crap. They have a wizard. Oh, shoot, there's another wizard. I didn't notice there were two of them. Telepathically sends a message. Hey, could happen. You never know.
That's it.
Let's go.
That's it.
Finally. This sarcophagus has been pillaged, its contents removed. The skeleton within has been all but destroyed, skull cracked into several pieces. Tell me, do you feel any different? A little ill, perhaps? Well, I am a little hungry. I have heard it said that the Engwithan set curses upon their bones for thieves to find. It seems the tales are false. And I am glad for it, of course. Oh, we missed
Sure.
something.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
I'll take that. Only thing I could think is that the medieval equivalent to PayPal would really have to be the Knights Templar, at least till they got themselves killed. Yeah. They were some of the earliest banks, were they not? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's actually not a huge amount to this particular level, is there? I guess we just go down here and see if what's across the bridge, and that's about it. Which is maybe just as well, because I've been really not good with my healing tonight. Endurance is running out of endurance.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Oh, look at that! The other seal was here. That's really cool. Drafton. Herbal's protective skin. Pierce-proofed safeguarding fine. Unique medium armor. Crested hat. I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the two of us now, as it was when this all began, and the longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends, too. We barely escaped the Drake. I cannot help but think it must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would call us lucky, but we will have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Andrus. I don't think he was alive for long after that fall, but he made use of his time. The entire pool reeked of Mogga's tears. The crooked bastard always did love his poisons. So now we just have to examine the different seals and figure out which ones go into what thingamabob on the thing. A military force and a bank. Yeah. Okay. It's got to be in here. Bloodstone seal appeals to being within an origin formed of a circular piece of white andra shaped around a bloodstone gem. On the back is an engraving of a sword, so red for sword for blood. Green. Hammer. Blue. Eye. Left socket. Bloodstone. Green. Right socket. You heave and pull at the door, but it does not budge. Oh, I did that very wrong. Never mind. I can't read. I'm apparently tired. Sapphire and the left one. Sword was red. Bloodstone. Right socket. Hammer green. You brace yourself to heave the doors open, only to find that they open readily under your hands. With a great groan and a gust of wind, the path forward is revealed. Quest updated. The master below. Well done. We're farther in than anyone else managed. Task completed. Seals the endless path. My new steward has informed me that long ago a powerful Ingwithan constructed a labyrinthine dungeon underneath Caed Nuad, now known as the Endless Paths of Ard-Nuwa. Ard-Nuwa was killed by the people of his time for his deeds, but the steward claims that a powerful force still dwells within the ruins. Whenever someone attempts to take possession of Caed Nuwa, this master below stirs awake and sends forth a flood of monsters to reclaim it. If I do not deal with this sinister presence, I may eventually share the same fate as the Adirans who tried to claim this land long ago. Descend further into the endless paths of Ard-Nuwa. I have unsealed the door leading down into the lower depths of the endless paths. What lurks in these dark places I cannot be certain, but it seems that further discoveries await. On the 5th floor, I encountered a maturing drake. It was this creature which was feasting upon the sacrificed Zareps, and it was just old enough to speak intelligibly. It claimed that a master had granted it power before attacking me.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
And the fire shows me something new.
I will take it. Okay, this looks different. Find Gabranos or the tablet. We're on level 7 now. Fragments of faded and Ingwithan ruins descend the length of these broken pillars. But what are these? Why were these people chained? Earthblight. Lovely. Oh, good. This doesn't look problematic at all. Well, it's clearly not immune to everything we're throwing at it. Primal Flame and Primal Rock.
I'll see what I can find.
Might suggest saving. Level 7. Beware, traveler. Greater souls than yours walk here. Uh-oh. Animat.
Let's go.
Oh. You know what? This is a real good time to call it. I think you were right to have me save the game. I don't want to deal with that. That looks horrible. We'll deal with that next time when I'm not quite so tired. If I remember correctly, I do remember things start to get interesting. Well, that's okay. We're going to play a lot of this next week, too. We're going to play lots of it. Alright, guys. Let's see what we can get up to this evening. Candlejack is playing some Apex. Slappyjack is playing Cyberpunk 2077. Simcopter is playing Risk, the game of global domination. Ash Monster is on. She's playing Diablo 3. And that's about it. Wow, Ash is still on. She's been on for a long time at this point. She's got to be going on 10 hours. So if any of that sounds good to you, I'll go over the list again in a moment. But if you have a particular preference with regards to the game or the streamer that we go visit, let me know in chat. I cannot guarantee that it's going to dictate where we go, but I can promise that it will influence where we go for sure. So let me just go over the list again real quick for you. It's a bit of a shorter list tonight, which is interesting. We have Candlejack 33 with Apex Legends. We've got Slappyjack with Cyberpunk 2077. We've got Simcopter 1 with Risk, the game of global domination. And we have Ash Monster FTW with some Diablo 3. So I don't know what you guys are feeling. I know where I'm leaning towards, but you know, feel free to shout your suggestions into the chat room and I'll take them into consideration. Otherwise, we'll just go with where I'm feeling we should go. In the meantime, what am I going to do in the meantime? I'll get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for Raid. If you have emotes of your own or other emotes from another streamer, possibly other emotes from Twitch themselves, just copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear, and it will all be good in my book. Since nobody is yelling out recommendations, I think we're going to go visit Ash Monster because it's been a while since we've raided her. I don't often get to raid her because she's not often on at this time of night. Let me just load up her channel real quick because she has been on a very long time. I was hanging out with her hours and hours ago. And I'll just make sure she's not, like, right on the verge of ending. It does look like she's actively playing. So let's get over and see how Diablo 3 is treating her. You guys know Ash. She's a friend of Tea with Mandy's. We've raided her before. She's raided us before. She is really sweet and really fun to hang out with and always has really good energy and positive vibes in her streams. So we'll go check out what she's up to and I will catch you over there. I will be back tomorrow night and we are going to be doing some Jurassic World Evolution 2. We finally finished building Jurassic World itself, so we're going to go on and probably start the Biosyn campaign from Jurassic World Dominion. So that should be a lot of fun. And I hope to see you back here for that. I also hope to see you over in Ash Monster's stream in just a moment. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. You gain XP for cleaning things up? That's actually kind of cool. It's aptly named. Ah. Whew. 7 misses. More misses than anyone else, but fewer bads. Tabletops have the best return for me so far. For me, I think it's gotta be RimWorld. Oh my... T-Rexes want to eat, they will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. Oh. I hope that was a cat